heart's burning, embers rising high, like a chemical fire. The flame won't die. Intertwine, darling, you and I. And my heart beats cold, and just barely scratching the surface. This obsession of mine is fueling the furnace. I'm up all night and we're intertwined. Darling, you and my heart beats cold under your control. Just bet you ain't noticed that. I took away my sight. I couldn't see my friends. I could not breathe alone. You helped my
Look! Look! What the fuck is this?
Burn them like fire and smoke them like drugs. You like seeing me hurt, but I bet you ain't noticed that. You noticed that. You, I bet you ain't noticed that. You noticed that. You smoke up, then I wake up, get into it. I know that I'm a bad man, nothing to it. I knew that, kinda knew that. Don't tell me. I know that we'll be fine someday, my love. Slowly losing my mind over you. Burn them like fire and smoke them like drugs. You like seeing me hurt, but I bet you ain't noticed that. You noticed that. I bet you ain't noticed that. You noticed that.
Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Or afternoon, depending on where you are. Josh, hello. Ilaria, hello. How are you doing? Tower defense game? Yes, tower defense game. So today I thought I'd start with a bit of programming before we move back into the world of Blender, because I never do any programming anymore, apparently. Good, good. Glad to hear it. Oh, I need to turn that down. I'm not gonna assume, I'm gonna ask, did you get a haircut? I got a haircut like a few weeks ago. Beginning of October, I wanna say. Let me see. Not that week. About the 4th of October. But you see me since then, Josh. Is it just because of how I brushed it today? Oh, yeah. Oh. So, where is Ryder? There's Ryder. That's... okay. Potentially, right, potentially. It's good to hear. How's everybody's week been? What's everyone been up to? Anything fun? I mean, Josh, you're playing Black Ops, so you're having fun, right? I'm looking for a variable. Tower data. Locked towers. I'm trying not to play it all at the same time. Got work to do. Fair enough. Make it an int 16. Will that work?
Hello there.
2XP Games. Hello, how are you doing? What are you complaining about? Oh, right, that makes sense. Towers unlocked, maps. Tilted. I'm gonna set to. Why did you start a new line? Yeah, you happy? You happy? Why are you complaining now? Oh, because you need to just be an int, don't you? Or something like that. What is the other variable I used? I mean, we could use it in 32. Why not? When you change the comment, it's gonna be also already maps small levels, so and we'll put that in brackets as maps is what we mean. Done. Oh, make that bigger again. What work are you trying to do? Frame stream when I'm in the middle of moving? How rude. I can go back to Blender if you want, Marius. How's the moving going, by the way? You could just listen to me. Is the moving going well? No. Programming? Fine. I'm doing a little bit of programming because I wanted to do some architecturing of some stuff today. Which, this kind of needed to be done. Ability stuff. No. I hate moving. Moving is the worst. So what stage are you at? Like, is your streaming desk and your computer and all that stuff, like, packed up? Mr. Atomic, Mr. Braxton. How are you doing? Or should I say Mr. Wise? How it goes? That's not how you spell data. That should be fine. And then I need to actually save this, which I can't remember how I do that. I need to stop touching that. I'm well, thank you. Ooh, frog defense begins today. Okay, I need to see that. I can't wait. I'm very excited for that. You know the way to my heart is through a tower defense game. And you've got such a unique design for it. I'm kind of jealous. So hang on a Braxton stream later today, right? Right. Mr. Works. That's that. I can't even remember where this goes. So this goes into, I think it's game instance. Load game. There we go. Okay, so coming to here. We've got to duplicate that because you know what they say about programmers. Map data. Hit start works quickly. You see, the thing is, I always want to spell Josh's name with an O instead of the X, but he has it as an X, so it's like, fine, I'll do it that way for you, Josh, just cause. Tower data, we save that, then in here we go map data equal load game instance get map data. Oh, this is going to be confusing because I've already got a map data. What is in my map data? Map name, score, stars. And then is this... How am I doing this? Because I shouldn't be putting this into another thing. Because map, score, and stars would suggest that this is an array. I guess we just put it into here and then just make it easier, then we're all done. So we go like that. We'll just put a boolean for each one of them. Copy, paste. Boolean B is complete. Then we don't need any of the other stuff that I've added. Delete all that, save, go back to the other one. We don't need that. Then we don't have to add anything else because we've already populated that. Now I need to go find where that is in my code. Got that done. What else did I edit? Oh, I added that here. We don't need that. Imagine actually going through my own code and realizing what I have already done. So it's just one variable. Okay, restart the engine. With a bit of luck, this will be quite easy to implement. Because what I'm trying to implement today is basically... I've got the design for how many, what do you call those things? How many maps I want to do, which is 12. And there's a two-part system. Did I open this already? Oh right, I had to restart my computer. Yeah, I'm late today because my camera decided it just, well actually no. NVIDIA Broadcast decided it couldn't see my camera. So essentially, this is the unlock system for my towers. And you can't play the next level until you've completed the previous one. So you'll always have access to the first one. So I need to implement which towers are unlocked in which order, or which we have to do the you need to complete a level in order for it to unlock the next one. And then once you've completed a level, you get access to the next tower. And then we get the tower things doing. Don't mention maps. I'm still triggered. Oh no. Oh no. How did your level, the sewer level, go? Because I saw you working on it, but I didn't see it get to completion when I was still there. Where would it be? I'm sure it's in... I'm sure we're accessing that in this file. Add map context. We're looking for load. Load is not on the main menu. I'm sure it's in the main menu. Ah, no. It is inside of the widget called... Because I've got like a hierarchy where I've got my widgets done in a weird way. So I've got... Here's a box. It's a sticky note. Can I just draw a box? Okay, I'll just draw this way. So I've got my main menu widget that sits like this. And then that houses a list of buttons. And each one of those buttons brings up a different menu inside of it. I spent 1.5 streams figuring out how to get the sync portal to work. Then I decided to put the end credits in level 3 and call it a day. I guess that works. So no sync level then. Oh, oops. I'll just put dots over it. It looked like it was going kind of well, but it also looked like I didn't quite... The entire problem is the signal wasn't connected. Oh no. Oh no. So this is the top menu. So this is the main menu that houses all the widget switches. All the different ones. So if we do this, does that. So that's something about we've got a top menu with all the menus inside of it's menus inside of menus. So it is this one. What am I doing here? I think that code wants to be removed. It really does, but I'm not letting go of it yet. I'm not gonna lie, my own code confuses me. So we go on map change, we set the map name, we set the score, and we set the stars, right? Then we do that for that one, and we do that for that one. This is, we test saving. Which I kind of understand. But I'm confused as to how it's storing all of this, to be completely honest. Like, I know we've seen the data structure, but to me, aren't we just overriding that every time? Or is it actually a table? On map change. Oh, it is a map. Okay, it's a map of the map save data, because that makes sense. I mean, that's a little bit confusing. Whoops. So we're going to have some, what I call bullshit code, which is code that if none of the maps have, basically, I guess what we do is we load the first one, and if the first one isn't complete, the first index isn't complete, it doesn't have the, wait, does it need to be complete? It doesn't. I'm just confusing myself. We don't need any of that. And then load game does... Alright, so that just does that. That's fine. That's easy enough. So load game does that. Save game does that. You're all aligned, which is good. So we're going to remove all of that at some point, but now we need to test that. So isn't it missing a variable? Like that one. By default, it's false. Ah, because onMap change is what's expecting it. So onMap change, you want a const, a boolean, b is completed. Then we have found, then if stars is that. So what is this doing? This is just seeing, oh, if we have a newer value for the stars, and then if we're at this point, check if save date contains the map name. If not, add it, otherwise update the stars. Okay. So this can just be set to, not that, but this specifically can just be set to, I mean, technically it can be set to this, but that makes no sense. The reason it makes no sense is this will only ever get executed when this block of this block of code only ever gets executed. Actually, no, we don't even need that, do we? So we have a decision, because this is redundant. We don't actually need to set this to the value in, because if we're coming into here, it's always going to be true that we've completed this map. But it might just be easier for keeping track of all the variables we're setting, which is why I'm thinking keep it in so that we know what's coming into this function. Also, you're setting B is complete. That's the wrong value. There we go. Has I'm making that const. Is this better for a string? Those don't need to be const. I can do that. Cyrene, how dare you? How dare you, Temtic? How dare you? Good morning, Temtic. How are you doing? I missed your stream on Thursday because I was at work till super late. I got home at like 9:30. Good on you? I'm good. I got home so late that I was while I was still at work, I sent Bubbles a message. Please buy me dinner. Yeah, I had that event that I was telling you about, which finished. I mean, technically didn't finish that late. I was only home at 9:30. But it was a long week because I was in the office every day since Tuesday last week, sorting out stuff for that. I feel like I spent 2 weeks preparing for an event, and there was other stuff that was done before then, but it was basically that. So that should all work now. So we've got that, we've got that, we've got that. Now if I reload Unreal, what we'll do is, because we're wanting to actually test this, we can actually move that other stuff later on. It's fine. We'll set up a load test button, or a save test button more specifically, that goes through and sets the first, the second, and the third is complete for now. The fourth and the fifth as nothing. And then from that we can, yeah, we know how much we've done. And we should be able to select the fourth and the fifth one, but not be able to load the fourth and the fifth one. Because if you've done all that, then the logic works. And then we're like, yay. Crimson, hello. How you all doing? Good, and you? How are you doing? How's your game going? How's your staff going? Is it good? Didn't see you much this week because Marius wasn't streaming, he was moving. Can you believe it? I tried to move as little as possible. I hate moving. Moving apartments is just, or moving anything. Economy of movement. I didn't move for like 28 years of my life, and then all of a sudden I moved to the UK, and I've moved like 4 times now since I moved to the UK. It's a pain. It's horrible. I have to teach in 3 minutes, but I'll return after. Alright. Thank you, Hexic. Have a good lesson. Teach them well, but don't teach them so much that they no longer need us. But enjoy. Where is Unreal Engine? There it is. On a Saturday. Hexic teaches 24/7, every day of the week. I just can't handle moving. I bought a house and camped. And camped it. This is that moving is just such a hassle. Also, last time I moved, I hurt my shoulder, so now I'm convinced that every time I move again, it's just gonna make it worse. So I feel like realistically, I've only got like 2 moves left to me for my entire life, and then I'll never be able to move it again. Like, you get these services where you basically go to work on the day that you need to move, and then you come back and you just go to the new place, and they've literally picked up everything that was in your apartment, packed it, and put it in the new place, and like unpacked it, and I'm like, like that might, like, maybe pack up all my stuff, put it in the new place, and kind of put it in the correct rooms, and then that's it, and I don't have to, and I can just go to work and come back and it's all done. Like, to me, that sounds like a great idea. You're making progress this week. Got grenade doing knockback and damage in a radius. Nice. Got a simple sprint toggle working, and made a character move slower when going backwards. Implemented having a timer on the pause screen showing how long you've been playing, and now working on the player having money and being able to spend it. Damn, you did a lot this week. You did a hell of a lot. The last time I moved, it was the middle of summer. I did it with a pickup truck all by myself. It was 37 degrees all week. 100 Fahrenheit. Well, gotta go. Bye, Hexic. Damn, 37 degrees. You could have chosen a hotter day. Like, I moved in the summer, but it wasn't anywhere near close to that. It was like 26 to 30 when I moved. But 37, that's disgusting. And you have to do it by yourself. Like, I don't know how much stuff you have, but I had a lot of stuff, and I've not been here very long. Like, it took us... I did most of the stuff in the car, then we rented a van for like 2 hours that we took like the big stuff, like the big furniture, like the beds and the sofas and all that kind of stuff in. But like most of the smaller stuff, like the computer screens, the PC, everything else was just thing. Determination is my thing. Yeah, you've got a lot of that. I mean, you would have saved a lot of money doing it that way. It's how I'm made. We need more people like that. What am I looking for? I'd hate it. I'd save myself a lot of trouble. Yep. So level 1, 2, and 3 is complete. Pile and save. Now, if I go to the... Is it the level menu? Widgets. The level selector. So I should be able to select 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now 4 should not allow me... 4 and 5 should not work until I have... You see, these I should not be able to click play on. 1, 2, 3, 4. B. Maybe also change the color. Put a little tick next to the ones we've done. Oh, this started in standalone. Actually, it's not the worst idea. I think I broke the camera. Look at that order, the construction order. What is going on? Oh, it's using the wrong camera. Weird. I don't know why it's not, when it plays, it's not switching cameras. I mean, whatever. We can fix that. Does that mean nothing works? No, nothing works. I managed to brick my whole project. Fantastic. Well, it's not bricked. I can fix it. Like, what did I want to do? I wanted to open the level 1. I want to go to the code for level 1. Oh, look at that. How nice and neat is all of that? Think of this as an opportunity to learn. True, true. One unfortunate truth that I'm learning, still learning, and it makes a lot of sense, but it's very annoying, is if you want to get better at something, you need to put yourself in like uncomfortable situations per se, as in the sense of you have to struggle. Like I feel like learning is about you've got to struggle. Although if you're not struggling, you're not learning. This is slightly off and it's annoying me. Why is it that that one has the same distance? Oh, you need to move down. That's better. Ooh, it's gonna drive me mad all day. I have experienced that throughout my life long, several times. Yes, that is true. Yeah. Like one of the things I'm trying to do more at work is I'm trying to take on those tasks that just seem very complicated and hard. Because like the tech lead that I speak to is like, this is like one of the best ways of just getting better at it is just take on the complicated stuff, learn a bunch, and then just keep doing that. And when I tell this to people, they brush it aside and walk away. I guess they're not going to learn very much then. Pain makes the body work harder. Yes. Yes, it does. Also, you become complacent if you don't just, like, do stuff. Like, my idea of retirement at the moment one day is probably just making stuff, because I will not be able to sit and do nothing. Even going on a holiday, I find, like... I once had a holiday for, like, a month. It was horrible. Absolutely horrible. Like, 2 weeks is fine, 3 weeks is getting a bit much for me, and then I need to go back and I need to do stuff. Like, even just sitting on the beach for 2 weeks is, like... That's basically my limit. I need to then do something. It sucks, but the no pain, no gain thing is really true. It is. I feel like I'm understanding that more and more as I get older. And suddenly some of the things that we learned at school don't seem as unnecessary now. Let's put it that way. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to... So when we click this, we update save selected button. We're doing select, unselect widget. The hell? This is not necessary, but it just makes me happier. Oh, this is a completely different widget. Oh, okay. Widget button 1. What is that? This one. That's 0. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so what we want to do is we're going to update the view button, then we need to update the button state. So what is this called? Widget play button level. So let's make a new update play button state. All. Oh no, wait, we don't want an event dispatcher, we just want a function. Why do I already have that? Did I already do this?
Bazinga!
3DRX, hello. I know I'm doing code. Set select button initial state. Selected button. Why do we have an array of selected buttons? What the hell was I thinking? Oh, that's that. So what we can do is update play button state. Hello? 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 So then what we do is, at this point, is the selected index set? Yes. So if the selected index is set, we get that, and then we've got the map data, we've got the level instance, we get that. Selected. What does this do? To set the button enabled based on the previous level is complete. So that's what we want. Now, I don't like the way I've done this. Now when I save, am I getting the name? Update details, level name, map name. We get the map name by getting that. So we want that. I love it when I've like solved the problem I'm having myself. But now what we want to do is we want to get the current index, we want to minus it No, don't do that because it's going to decrease the thing and cause a bug. Minus 1. Actually, what we should do is take this first. Is equal. If it's equal to 0, it means we have the first index. If it's the first index, we don't want to do any of this. We want to just set it to enabled. Add a branch. That in. That back. So we'll do this. If this is true, then we take this. Oh, we want this. If it's true, it's enabled because you always want the first map to be selectable. If it's false, then we have a different story altogether. So that can go down. 3D Addict, how are you? I'm doing programming today, can you believe it? My message failed to send. What? You see? Which message failed to send? I don't know. Because it says you came in with ooey eyes. Man oh man, I'm redoing those wall pieces and some are just a pain in the ass as I need to figure out how on earth they fit into 3x2 cube. Oh no. Oh, this message? So I need to scale and move around, sometimes diagonally, sometimes rounded at corners, etc. A lot of thinking, my brain getting overheated. Tell it to Automod. Automod hates you. Automod hates everyone. I remember how I was meant to actually finish looking at the rest of this and I didn't. I just made it all nice and neat. So that. It's that minus that, so that can go there. So that should give us that, which is then converted. We select those and that. This can go up here. Nope. That. It's not straight, is it? How much longer do you think it's going to take you to fix it? Just dropping it an image on Discord. Ah, the progress so far. It looks like it's coming along, so that's good. But I've seen the rest of your thing, so there's still quite a lot to do, damn. It's good progress so far. Well, half wall, half top. Wait, wall, half, wall, half wall, wall top, wall bottom, floor diagonal pieces and corners. Not many left. Then just focus on getting the building system done. Nice. Okay. So what? Another, like, you think you'll finish that this weekend? Each wall is made out of 3 segments. Okay. Top, middle, bottom. Right. Seems like a good way of doing it. More customizable for the player. That just freeze for a second. Now tomorrow I'm off to a secret bunker. Ooh, I'd ask where you're going, but it's secret. Is that for work or just because? The name of it? Oh, it's actually called Scotland's Secret Bunker. Welcome to Scotland's Secret Bunker. Visit Scotland's most exciting secret visitors attraction. That looks so cool. Well, that's exciting. Bottle squealed louder than an otter. Whoops. Of course, that picks it up. Microphone picks that up. Maybe businesses will go out. Maybe businesses will go out if it will see it. It looks pretty cool. Like I wouldn't mind doing that. It's just a little far when you know you don't live in Scotland. So either getting problems reading, and only getting problems reading. You should know this by now. You come here for my impeccable reading skills. The Lincoln button. This page isn't available right now. Okay, let's see if this works now. No. I wish by default the event graph would always be far left, and if there was a view model or something else here, that would be the next one in the section. So, load the data. Wait. I'd have to save before I load it. I have to save and then load, okay. So save the data, load the data, then click select level. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 doesn't work, which is correct. Or I can select. Yes, that's correct. So let's click stop. And if I go, let's say, actually wait, let's disconnect this. Now it should be 1, 2 is complete. I haven't finished the 3rd mission, so I can't play the 4th and the 5th. So save, load, select. So 1, 2, 3. I can play. 4 I can't play, and 5 I can play. That makes no sense. To the debugging. F9. Start. Save. Load the save data. Select the tower. 1. So, index is 1. If the index is equal to 0, blah, 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 blah. So, next. So that's fine. Next. So here we get the saved game data. So next. There's no debug information. Well, that's not very helpful. What is the level name it got here? Level 1. That's correct. Fine, whatever. So this should get me a level 3. And level 3 should be... Level 3 should be... Let's see if it does get level 3. So index should be 3. So we're getting the previous index, which is... Are we supposed to get the previous index? My own logic confuses me. It should take me to the actual data table. Miss Puffles. With the side hydrate. Thank you very much for the hydrate. Sitting on my foot. And a posture check. Is that because I sound like that? Thank you for the posture check. And a good stretch. Stretch out the back. Thank you very much. A care package. I appreciate the care package. Should make a redeem that adds all of them together and just does them 1, 2, 3 in a row. Do 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 do. I love debugging stuff. What? The banned word. The confusion. Basically, I don't know what's correct. The confusion is high. Next. Let's do this. In here. Play. Start. Save. Load. My solution to debugging: leave most bugs in working around him instead of fixing them. I already have to. Elegant. True. Why? In the wrong mode. Didn't start the debugger. It's at a cheat. Complete all levels. Take that. Could change it. Not a great solution. I know what we do. I'm still not sure what the banned word was. Because what came through with Temtic and what showed was two different words. Let's go like that. Let's add a reset save, which will go and TD game instance that set. Let's do this. Set tower save data. Does that. F10. We want that. F10 again. We want that. So reset save will just... I mean, it could just call new game. Maybe that's the solution, is we just have a function that calls new game and we put all the new game information in there. Because new game should reset the initial state of everything. Is that on the game instance? New game. Because new game would reset all the data. So let's do that. Save game, new game. Not game instance on HCCP. Nope, not that one.
You made a mistake, underestimating what you've taken on. I'm out of the cage 'cause you opened
I guess that's all we need, is we just need to set these to their defaults. You're in the wrong file. I'm sure I have a game instance somewhere here. There. We take that, we come down here, we go like that. Let's see if that'll work, because technically I'm calling the default constructor on all of them, so we should be able to just go like, oh, not all of that. Where is it? That. So that should default initialize all of them like that. Then after that, we just call save game. Hooray! It's a tower data map data. FTD map save data. We need to get the map save data. Ah, this one's a string because we haven't publicly exposed the whole thing. Anna-Marine, hello Mr. Atomic. Hello Anna-Marine, how are you? I mean, it's a cheat, so we can just cheat, right? What are we working on today? I'm working on, well, a bit of my cheat manager and a bit of basically unlocking towers when we, well, not eventually unlocking towers, but for the time being unlocking what maps we've completed. So for example, if we click start, save, load, that gives us that. Then we go select a tower, or select level. What we want is the first level will always be unlocked. Then if you select the second one, we want that one to be, you can play that if you've completed the first level, basically. So that's what we want. So select level. So you see, if I select 5, you haven't completed 4, so you can't do anything. If I select 4, we haven't completed 3, but I think there's some kind of bug, which is why I'm wanting to test it. Cheating in the making, exactly. So we get all of that, and then we go like that. We go dot save game. Save game expects. Oh, we could just do on map complete. So we can go level 1. This is a very bad way of doing this. Don't do this, kids. Score. This is what I call the dirty way of doing this. 2, 3, 4, 5. Fine, Ryder. I will make you happy then. You happy? This is bad programming practice. Don't do this. Okay. Let's quickly save my cheats so we don't lose them. We will never discuss these cheats. It's just for debugging and testing. If you need it better, you can make it better. Exactly. That's why, like, I'm not going to come up with a whole fancy ass way, because for the cheat manager, I'm trying not to land up expanding my, like, my additional stuff just specifically for it. It's like, I don't want to go and fetch all the levels and expose this variable and expose all of that. So instead, we just do it in a disgusting way like this, because it doesn't matter. It's not even going to be shipped, and if I break this, it doesn't, I mean, whatever. Then We just don't show Marius. Marius will be mad. He'll be like, what the heck, man? He'll just unsub immediately. What's interesting, so if we click the select level here, we get that. We want the boom function. But you can't change. Oh, I can change that into that. Alright, I haven't seen Marius here yet. He is here. He's around. He's just busy packing, so he's distracted. If Marius shows up, we will distract him until you hide the code. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. We've just about said his name 3 times, so he'll reappear momentarily and be like, the fuck? He only shows up on the stream when I'm watching? Yeah. If I click 2, we get level 1, which is correct. We click 3, we get level 2. 4, we get level 3. 5, we get that. So, maybe the save isn't working. Maybe that's the big issue here. So that's the issue, is I need to actually get that save data when we load. So, where do we load that? We load that in here. We go over here. We go load. My video player just weirded out. That might indicate Twitch is going to have problems today. What happened? I think the last 2 to 3 weeks I've been having a few weird issues on Twitch, more so than normal. I've also noticed if you keep a stream up and you're listening to it, or actually if you mute it for a bit and then you come back and you carry on watching, I'll find that the stream is actually out of sync from, like, what do you call it? Audio and video are in sync, but your delay is like somehow increased. Because like I'll be watching the stream and then I'll refresh it, and then all of a sudden I jump like 30 seconds forward. I did that thing where the screen went black and the thing in the middle says to reload. The page just stopped working sometimes like that. That's weird. Happened for me too. It's never a good sign. So is this even being called? Oh, right, I need to reload. I made changes to the file. It's just be aware things are afoot. A few days ago, Boom told me to refresh because I was too far behind. Yeah, I have that on Boom stream a lot because Boom usually streams for a while. I know early in the week when I was watching a stream, I was very far behind. Like I went to go do something, I came back, and all of a sudden, like the messages made no sense. Oh yeah, I was typing tons of messages and they were taking forever. What was it? I was typing stuff and I was expecting it to click. I beg you to turn that down. Okay, hold on. Let me find the button. Now I'm gonna go and find where Twitch hit it. Moderation? No. Okay, let's try that. I've halved what it was on, so let's see if that freaks the hell out less. What the hell is this? It does. No longer a family-friendly stream. You don't have to look that excited about it. Use of undeclared thing. Get actor location. The hell? Ah, that ain't broken. Don't fix it. Now you gotta feel the wrath of tempting. The issue with Unreal Engine is it takes so long to think. There's an update available. When was the last time I actually started it? In Temptic we trust. True. The other day I was awake really late, like past 1 AM, and I discovered what happens past 1 AM. Apparently past 1 AM is where those the construction men, the highway maintenance men in the UK come out and start redesigning how we're having the road layout. Because I heard this thud, and I was like, what the hell's going on? And I wake up and I have a look outside, and they're putting cones everywhere on the road. I'm like, god damn it, we're gonna have so much traffic tomorrow morning. And when I left for work, there was just an absolute shit ton of traffic. But luckily I take the bus, so I didn't have to sit in that traffic. Where did Unreal go? It just vanished. Oh, it's still loading. Like 3 days later? Is it frozen? Wait, I can see a window called the content browser. But it's still loading. I can't even see where it's loading. Oh, that's because this is doing that. Whoops. Okay, play. Did we do a load on play? Thank you, Bubbles. Very rude. Braxton, have you had first cup? True, false. Why is it missing one? True, false. Dr. Atomic. Yes, Marinus. How can I help you today? So the code is correct. And it's behaving correctly, but the save is incorrect. The save is incorrect because we've saved data, then we're loading data, and then we're saving data, but we're not resetting the saved data, so it is correct. Well, obviously it's correct, and I'm the problem. Like, that is 99% of the programming. Hide the code. True, hide the code. Hi, Marius. How are you today? I hope the moving is going well. There's nothing suspicious anywhere. How dare you? There's no suspicious code anywhere, we promise. So the issue is in this over. Why is this still connected? Anyway, if I do that, I click compile, I click save, I click play. Why is it loading again? It loads on every save, whatever. Wait, if it's loading on every save... No, it's correct. Where's the play window gone? Oh, it didn't open it externally. It did? Where is it? Play. So it's resave the data. So tower data, game instance set. Yeah, so we have 4 items. 1, 2, 3, and false, which is actually incorrect. I'm sure I changed this. You guys saw me change it. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I didn't want to do that. Why is it called so many times? Do you reckon I'm doing set map data is calling save? No, it can't be calling save. Did we just discover something wrong with my code? I mean, surprise, surprise, right? Now we take 3 days to wait for Unreal to open. So click start, go back here, click this, save. So 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4 should not work. Yes, correct. And 5 should not work. Perfect. So it works. The only thing I don't understand is why was that called 3 times? Surely we set the data, then we call save. If we go in here, on map complete. Ah, we call save. That's why. I'm not changing that because that's how I want it. Just because we're making some bullshit code doesn't mean. Which is fine. So that's done and that works. Next is we need to complete the 3rd level. When we complete the 3rd level, we need to say that we've completed the 3rd level. So, do we even have anything at the moment? Do we have any code that says, hey, by the way, my name is level 1. You just completed me. Good job. This is the score. And this is the And you've completed me, so, you know, next level. Because that's the next thing that we actually need is, when we finish level A, we need to move to level B. Why do I use A and B when they're literally called level 1, level 2, and level 3? Let me write that down. Finish 1, move to 2. We're gonna have to fix the camera before we do that. That's fine. Did mine... What did I do for... Wait a minute. I think I just did another really weird thing. Oh, that's complete all levels. New game just resets everything. Okay, cool. We should test. Let's save that. Where's get up on Jack? Is it? Oh, oops. Is that Ahmed Nazar? Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're doing well today. So that works. Behold my presence. You are the Illuminati. How's it going? Pretty good in you. I broke my game, but other than that, this makes no sense that we have 3 stars here. Let's fix that. Makes no difference, but let's fix that. Because it will confuse me. 0, 0. How are you doing today, Ahmed? It is Ahmed. Your presence has been noticed. Play, select, 1, 2, 3. Oops. Play, select, save. Resume. Load the save game. Select 1, 2, 3. That didn't work. It did not work. It's saved as a binary file, so I can't open and enter it directly, can I? No. But it might be an indication there's an error in my program. Maybe. Start, select level, back, save, save, load, select. Anyway, let's complete the third level and then thing. So how are we going to do that? Because I don't want to have to rewrite the code every time. So when we finish a particular level, we need to call that the level is complete. Now, where are we storing said score? Even if the score does nothing, where are we storing it? Is it stored inside the game instance per level? We need a place where we read somewhere where when a level is complete, we get the current score. So we need to get the current score. Get score. Not sure why we're using score and stars, because there could be... I suppose you could do a thing of, let's say, score between 0 and 100 is 1 star, for example, and then 100 to 300, 2 star, and then 300 to, or 300 plus is 3 star. That would be an easy way of doing it. So now, what happens when I complete a level? There must be a notifier that I have somewhere that runs, right? I mean, that would be the logical way of doing it. So if we go into load on map complete, I believe that's blueprint callable. Yes. So it's currently only reused inside the cheat manager, which is fine. So it's the on map complete on we use it in the game mode. How dare you come in here and steal my code, Boom. All my spaghetti. Hello, Boom. How are you today? You changed your color again. No, you didn't. You're blue again. You're still blue. In update game stats, we always complete the level. We'll just keep that always ticked. Where is this called from? Ah, nice. I want to rename this. Yes, W's for days. And save. Because that's actually what it does. Is after we complete a particular level, we save the data. Well, that was easy. So now we just need to check if it works. Does it load the next level after we complete a level? Is that a thing that actually happens? That's very simple to do. We've got a UI for that. Windscreen, here we go. Next level, what does next level do? Next level goes restart. Main menu. Oh yeah, I'm scamming the user, of course. Why not? We've got two options here. When they complete the first level, either they put in their credit card information to buy the second level, because every level is a DLC. Wait, no, wait. That seems bad. That seems bad. Hold up. Scamming sounds like Boom. I'm learning from Boom. Every level is going to be a DLC. And then, in order for the towers to work, you have to buy the guns, the ammunition. So you can get a tower, but then you have to buy the ammunition. So the gun tower that shoots like 4 times a second, it will make the ammunition fairly cheap because you're going to go through ammunition quite quickly. The laser tower is going to be linked to your the cost of electricity in your area. So we're going to have to get a whole API system for that. Same with the electric one actually as well. So I need to get the current level and then get the next one. C++. Well, this is Blueprint, which is kind of weird C#, but this is C++. So how are we going to get the next level? You see, I want to work on this, so the only problem is I have to fix the camera before because I broke the camera. Because currently you can't even play. We can use cheats. That's what we do, is we just go new game. And then we'll bring up the cheat menu. What is the cheat menu? Oh goodness. Oh, there it is. Okay. We'll bring up the cheat menu to test level complete. How are we gonna do this? Can we load a level? So open level by name, but what we need to do... So in order to open the next level, we need to actually know what the current level is. So let's run through a get level name. After we've gotten the current level name, we need to get access to... Where is it stored? Don't tell me I have to keep... I'm sure I have something somewhere where I, like in a game instance, that keeps track of all this. Game mode. Tower pricing, active tower array, mission 1, test level. What is this? Is this used? Because I kind of want to keep these in sync. So whatever's used here should be the same one. This is the wrong one. This one. Yes. What is used here? Also, we can delete that. Connect that. Go back to the event graph. You have so many questions. Yes, yes. I always do. And I have to answer my own questions. It's really bad. There we go. So we have this magical file called TD level maps. which is loading the same map for everyone. So that makes sense, right? It doesn't matter because we can easily just go bam. Wait, what? Why is the map name a string? Why is the map file a string? Why would I do that to myself? Why would I set it as a string and not actually attach the physical map? Who does that? I mean, obviously I do, but I have so many questions for the past self, my past self. I make a change to the data table. Does it redo it?
What the hell is even that?
How dare you? But yes, what the hell is even that is the correct phrase. If I change this data table, does it reset all my data? So if I go like this and I click save, do I lose all my data table data? No. Okay, cool. Then we can delete those two. I called it a map. Why? I'm sure there's a reason for it, but I'm not going to question myself right now because you know, you don't want to put yourself down in front of everyone. But there's going to be some table flipping later as to this. Okay, so that's fine. Is this the game mode? This is the game mode. So the game mode, we can use the game mode to get the next map. So we go to the event graph. What do we have here? We've got set up mission, start wave, on end, start next wave or end game. Win, create and spawn wave. Okay, great. Set up mission, on level win, set game pause, create win screen, add to viewport, on win lose thing. Then let's create a function. Get next level. Yo! Hello Hexic, how are you? Is this used anywhere? Wait, can't I just go like this? Find references. Why? I have this, why? This is exactly the same as the other one. But it's worse. Oh, hi, Jinkers. Would you mind checking my Git and build my app changes? Thanks. Oh, shots fired. Wait, do I have a data table for every map? The fuck? Oh, I do. Oh, that's why I have this. But I thought I changed this. I'm going to go with the simple option, and I'm going to just ignore that and pretend I never saw that. And if anyone asks about this, you don't know anything about it. And then we're going to copy that. I'm going to put it in here. We can't. Map. It's called. Lips are sealed. Thank you. I appreciate the. I appreciate that. What was the data type? It's just a data table. That's a bit awkward. Data table. How did I? One of these days I'll be able to type. Object. Why is it not aligned? Did I name this wrong? Oh, it's a random space, that's why. Compile, save. go here, select that, then go here, select that array, go to our new function, use the get. So the new function is going to take two things. It's going to take in, does it even need to take in anything? Get level name. Yeah. Get so what we want to do is we want to take that, we want to get table, table row names, there we go. So that's is valid index, that's not going to help me. Is does exist. What we want to do, we want to get all the names and we want to iterate through them. But I feel like there's a better way of doing it. Where's the array operation? We've got add unique, append, clear, combined, find item. That. So we want to find an item with that number. Right. So, we get the current level name. Once we've got the current level name, we see what index it is. Then we add to the index. Actually, we can increment that because it's a local copy. So we can increment that. Then list number. Right. Actually, what we're going to do is get. Can we do size? Length. That's what we want. We want the length. And now what we want to do is we want to check if this value is greater than the length. Because it's greater than the length. Oh no, we're at the last level. Check if last level. Check if we are past last level. Move that up, down, move that down, bring that in line with that, move that like that. So we do that. If it is, I think what we do is we don't handle that here. We just return nothing. Do I want to do a branch and do all of this? What is this? This is spaghetti. It's the spaghetti. I'll do some Blender later. I need to get some of my menu stuff working. Are you disappointed, Skittles? You came here for Blender and you didn't get any of it. Spaghetti with spicy meatballs, exactly. So then let's do a branch because why not? I'm going to do return.
Where's the lamb sauce?
That is not return to main host. Nope. I'm watching 2 streams. I'm usually watching 3 at the same time. They're both talking about motherfucking spaghetti. Who else is streaming? Is it Boom? Who else is streaming? Was it Biggs? Or you're watching a cooking stream. Maybe that's what's really happening here. How do you add a return node? There we go. Return node is going to take that and that. And then we can disconnect both of those because I actually want to do that. If it's true, level name is B is pass. I like Arena 2, just less direct experience. Fair enough. These are this is like geometry nodes, but the ones that I more understand. We'll do it has completed all. We'll set that to true. We'll set that to name. We'll go none. Otherwise, we won't check that. Exactly. It's mostly the same thing, just named different. Yeah, it's true. That is true. This one I understand a lot more because, well, I've worked with it a bit more than geometry nodes, but I'm getting there with geometry nodes. The next things I need to start doing in Blender is I need to do a simplified mesh and I need to start rigging them. Which I've kind of been putting off for a while. I started looking at simplifying the mesh and rigging. When did I look at rigging? I looked at rigging last weekend. That is going to be fun, but I did learn that apparently you can't use, you have to use bones, you can't use constraints, because Unreal doesn't know what to do with constraints. Or at least it didn't. Let's actually check if it can now. Let's see. So we do that. Fine. Now we get that one's index. So what we can do is rigging, you say? Yes. Yeah, you usually have to set them up separately. Get a reference to it. And we get it at that index. So I don't want to copy the data, I just want the reference to it. I took your advice, Braxton. I started looking at some rigging. I just had a lot of questions. I have so many questions now. No! No, that's fine. Wait, you do? What do you mean? My issue with... Okay, it actually... Funny enough, my biggest issue with rigging at the moment is... like, I haven't imported them into Unreal Engine, is getting the parenting right. Because every time... I think 1 in 4 chance I get the parenting done correctly, that when I move the bone, it affects the mesh, and every other time it doesn't work and I have to start again, and I'm like, I don't know why. I'm not sure if I keep selecting the wrong order without realizing it. Like, there's a VRM add-on for Unity that allows you to use like 4 basic constraints and it converts them on upload, but need extra scripting. I don't know how it works with Unreal Engine, because they did add a whole new thing for rigging. But I think it has to be like a skeletal mesh as far as I know. So we've got pose assets. We've got this new like control rig. Yeah, let's go with that, whatever that means. Is this it? Yeah, I don't even know how to show it. Like I've seen... I don't even know. It's something I really need to look into. Those are done in Blender or Unreal. I had no problems using bones in Blender. So I'm doing all the bones in Blender first, and I'll sort all that out because I can import it into Unreal Engine, and then from there I want to see what I can do with it. My plan is to do it on like one tower, get it functionally working. So what I've done, what I started doing is I went over most of the mesh, like the laser tower, and I started connecting what needed to be connected as to a parent. So for example, do I have it open anywhere? But if we go to the Lagfest tower, I essentially attached all of this as one. I parented this whole thing to this square thing here. And then I also realized when moving it, I also reset its center because its center axis was like over there for some reason. So now it's actually centered to that and pivots correctly. I also had to redesign side of the mesh. I had to cut this out because it was clipping as soon as this moved down. This I had to move down. What else was there? And that's all I've done so far. Like, this is the piece that's gonna rotate. Hold on, let's do it like this. So this will rotate around. This will rotate up and down, but it'll have a max amount that it can do it. And then that covers everything that I need. So we've got it can go up, down, and it can rotate around. And that should cover everything. Well, he probably means like by using bones, you don't need a constraint. So from what I saw in Blender, you can use bones and you can use bones and set constraints on the bones. So for example, you can lock a bone to a specific axis. But there seemed like there was another way of doing it where you don't use bones. You just set like an object has a constraint or something that doesn't use a bone. So for example, there was a video I was watching about a guy setting up a gun turret and he just used constraints. He didn't use any bones. I don't know if I'm using the correct wording at all. Later today, I'll look up a tutorial that I think will be helpful and I'll DM you if you haven't figured this stuff out already. No, I'd appreciate that. The more tutorials you can send, the better. So, yeah, you can put constraints on objects. Yes. So he rigged his entire turret just using constraints, and there was like no bones in it. But I'm not sure if that's like a Blender. Where was it? It was in my history. Here. So like this guy. Can I have more than like 3 pixels? No, apparently we get 3 pixels, that's all you get. So this whole thing was done just using constraints. And it looked pretty cool. Like for a lot of what I could do, it seemed great, but apparently you can't use constraints in Unreal, is what I was told. That is IK rig. Oh, is that the IK rig? No IK though, limits constraints. Most of the time used for hard surfaces. Because it looks like for some of the stuff I would need, this would work. Because like then he would move this and everything that was boned correctly would work, which was really cool. And the nice part was when he did the actual turret, like look how nice that looks. So for turrets you need IK rigs, not bones. So then maybe what I need to do is, so I need to look at how to do IK rigging. Now 3D Attic, is that done in Blender or is that done in Unreal? Because obviously you can do the constraints here, but I'm not sure how that gets converted into thing. The heck? Bones of characters and creatures. Have you never seen this before, Skittles? Not sure if you can do IK rig in Unreal, but you can do it in Blender. No, Blender has IK rig. It's one of the new big things that they've been talking about. I feel it should just work when you put it in Unreal. Bones. No, just that bones are used for everything. Unreal Engine IK rig. Control rig versus IK. Wait, there's a video? There's a video?
Today we're doing a real quick video.
For Blender, you can't do IK without bones. So IK is just a type of control rig? Oh, right, okay. My learning experience has not started properly yet. That's so cool. But Unreal, you could probably make it on either the bones or with empties, objects, parents, constraints with IK, but the flow would be different for each. Because this is exactly what I need to do. Like I even have a tower that basically has this exact thing built in, but in a different way. So I have an image of it. Check the second video. Oh, that's just cool. I'm gonna spend like 300 days doing this. So if the tutorial you're watching is aimed at one or the other, then they will tell you you need or don't need bones based on that. Right, okay. I'm going to need to go through all of these and get the terminology correct so that I can explain it and understand it correctly as well. So let me add that to my Obsidian watch list. That's growing exceptionally long. The rigging is really cool. It's so nice seeing like your models come to life. Like you can suddenly do stuff. Are you back? Are you back? Oh, it's my boom commands. No, you can't have all my boom commands. I'm making a list. Ah, too slow. Too slow, Boom. Wait, Boom, why would you print screen your own commands? Our commands. You've got a list of all of them. Because I don't know them. I could, like, give me your project for a day and I'll find all the commands for you and I'll send you a list of your own commands. Because then I'll have all of them. He. 2 more. I'm adding all of them now. That's 3. 4. I'll go through all of those and have a look. Why would you do that? Oh, that's correct. My resource list is growing. Do I have commands? I have commands. Wow. I remember seeing these up. Suki Loss, hello. How are you doing today? Do you have turrets with pistons? Doing okay, but waiting for coffee. How's the turret dev? The turret dev is going well. Sort of. I'm breaking menus at the moment. Hold on. Which turret is it that has a piston-ish system built into it that doesn't work? Let me see if I go... I think it's the gun tower. Let me just open it. Why does this look out of date? Or is it the... It's not that one. It's not that one. So there's this tower, which is the gun tower that has this system. So this... As this turret rotates forward and back, this would move. But I'm going to have to actually fix this because I'm feeling like I've done the look of this wrong. So that's one of the things that has like a piston system built into it. Why are these just floating in the middle of nowhere? But wouldn't it be better in your case to make animations? Keyframe, I mean. But... No one is going to see that animation, Kick W. Probably not, no. As far as I can tell, it's two parts, because there's things that need to be animated. So, for example, the gun shooting needs to be animated, and then I need to have like a control. I need to have something that constrains how the tower moves. Yeah, I know. Because I could do it with code, and I failed already. One can't that. He's currently already invested in features no one will see. You all will see them. You can record the full range of motion, aiming up and down. Then in Unreal Engine, put that into a sequence evaluator in the Anim Blueprint. The sequence animator will play the frame of the duration that matches the angle if you are using look at rotation, for example. That sounds perfect. That. Is broken. Yep. I will try have a look at that later, Boom. Thank you. If the turret just aims up and down, wouldn't need any animation, just rigged with bones. For some, yes. But what about the pew pew pew? So rotate the barrel. That could also work. This one will spin to win. You can make animation of the turret shooting, then add it to the existing animation with a montage slot. That's a good idea. That's a very good idea. This one will just do this for the animation. That would do that. My cat is a lazy meow. He's lying on the floor meowing at you. Then the doors will open. She just opens her mouth, doesn't make a sound. What is wrong with that? Wait. Why is the text not being updated? Main menu. Makes a run for the border. That was a Take a Bow slogan on those commercials. Make a run for the border. Oh wow. Well, she makes a sound that's more of a whimpering than a meow. Imagine a cat looking at you and going, eh. I want to see something. What is wrong with this? So that is that. That is that. That is that. So that text is not being updated, which is called banned word. some reason it's just not saying the text anymore, and I don't know why it's not. So user band. Do I have a list of variables? I do. I wonder what's wrong with it. Like, it was working. Because if I go that, shows is. Yeah. Why is it not getting the text, the value? Yeah, I'll turn it off and on until I fix it. I will change the bell to something else, so you don't have to think about Taco Bell. How about that? And I'm completely distracted as to what I was looking at. Or until it breaks so badly you just give up. It can't break if it's disabled. Let me think. If I go, what was I even doing? When we completed, oh right, when we completed the level, we'd get the level name. Where is my cheat manager? Let's just complete this current. Where did I put it? I'm sure I have a cheat HUD. Cheat. There we go.
Cheese.
Thank you for the text to speech with the cheese, Boom. Is that your way of throwing cheese at me? I'll make a channel redeem 25,000 points and Bubbles runs in and throws an actual piece of cheese at me. Man, my room's gonna smell so mank. Why would you set this as a horizontal? Replace with vertical. That's a vertical box. There we go. Now add a spacer. Space. Where's the spacer? Spacer. That's not how you spell spacer. Still not how you spell spacer. Third time's a charm. There we go. I knew you'd get there eventually. It needs to go inside the box. There we go. Give it some size. 50. It's too much. 0. 50. 1. I'm still waiting for the bonk redeem where Bubbles runs in with a blow-up baseball bat and bonks you. That's so... We don't like violence on this stream, okay? Also, if you realized how many times I used the bonk redeem in Boom streams, it'd be concussed, okay? It's not violence, it's humor. Holy shit. That's why Automod was set to 1,000. Exactly. All the violence Twitch chat throws at me. Oh, I need to make it a variable. It is a variable. Let me give it a click. Anyone know how to complete a level? What is the condition for completing a level? Let's have a look at that. Maybe that's the trick. There we go. We'll just call on level win. Get game mode. Then cast to BP game mode. On level win. Now we don't even need to play the game. We could just do that. Q save. No, go over there. I don't want you aligned to that. I want you aligned to that. If I do that, does it work? Cool. Save. Now we can test the code by not even playing the game. So play. Oh, I didn't actually set up the rest of the other thing to work. Where does this come from? Get game mode. Cast to BP game mode. Then get next level. Put that in there. Yeah, there we go. That's done. So then if it's false, we go open level by name. We set the name to that. We go like that. And the spaghetti should just work. And then we've created elite spaghetti. Now we can test it. So, main menu, play. Select level 3. So level 4 we can't play, correct? We can't play level 4, so we click play. We click play. Nothing works because we haven't actually set up the camera correctly because we broke it. We open our secret cheat thing. We click complete. We click next level, and this should be level 4. Now, if I press the secret button again, I complete it again. Now, it should do... It didn't work. Did it work? It didn't work. I have no idea if it worked. It doesn't help that levels 1, 2, 3, and 4 are all the same. Maybe we should start with that. It's literally the same map. Where's all my map data? Why do I have map data in 15 places? Level 1. Test. What is in here? Open that. Tyler, can you hear any protests from your room? What protests? No. What protests is happening today? I'm gonna test in London. Why is it the first thing that comes up? Wow. Thousands. Yeah, central London. Damn. I'm not that close to London. Oh, I know exactly where they are. Why has someone has put the English flag on Nelson Mandela? They're covering multiple blocks. They're protesting because of Toby Robinson. We've got test static map 1. Let's use these. And then how can we identify that they are different? Aha. You know, we're going to use the cheat menu for everything now. So go to the cheat overview, go like this. Let's make another vertical box. And we're going to call this one the info box. Size to content. Delete that. Button and map name. Map name. Well, guys, this is it. I'm taking my PC offline and packing it up. I put 100 bet on Trump to win the election. Oh, that's poor thing. See you on the other side. Marius, does that mean we can't speak to you on Discord anymore? Like, how are we meant to have our chats on Discord and stuff? I guess he's turned it off already. This is so sad. I guess rip Marius. What? His poll numbers just all of a sudden just went from not doing great to doing very well. When is the voting starting? Isn't it soon? I have Discord on my phone. There, it'll be okay. Alright, okay, cool. So we can call you at odd hours for emotional support then. Let us know when you're all set up at your new digs. Marius is moving. And the early counted votes are heavily in his favor. That's terrifying. Yeah, I'm not going to say anything because we are not discussing politics. Right side. 0, 0. How dare you? 1. Ah, I got it right the first time. Look at me. What are we going to do with the first one? Well, the first one, this is going to be called... That sounds terrifying. Why? I'm lovely. I mean, I live with myself all the time, and I have no problems with it. Most of the time. Display map name. Okay, so we go display map name. We change the text to display map name like that. We select this. We scroll to the bottom. We could do an on clicked. We call a boom like that. Then we go get level name. Put that in there, we put that in there, we put that in there, we got there, we put that there, we put that as long. We set the text color to that, save. Then we open this and see what does it do. No politics, but Hector can't do anything without his ticks. That was a very clever play on words. I'll be right back. And I have. X6 suddenly starts a poll as a tick. That message offended him so much, decided left the stream. The options are cat, pop, or whelp. Nah. It's probably animal stuff. Oh. And I've already forgotten what I was doing. Alright. Now we can see what level is loaded. Fantastic. Now, if we go back here, we're using test map 1, 2, and 3, which is not great. Use 1. Then go with 2, 3, 4, and then we'll just go back to 3 for that one. So let's see if I click play and I go and open the main menu, maps, this one. Select a level, we click play. That should be the first level. So open the cheat manager, display level name, test map 1, okay. Complete the level, max level. Now display level, that's 2, so that is working. Ooh! How did you sit down and already starting? Because I sat on my foot a second I sat down. But thank you for the posture check. Goblin position. How dare you? You're not wrong, but how dare you? No being comfortable, how dare? I am a shrimp. What am I doing? You're not supposed to sound proud when saying that. Or what? What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do? Complete level. Next level. And then that display level name. So this is 2. This is wrong. Okay. Complete level. This is still 2. You're not supposed to sound... I'm going to send Bubbles after you. Actually, that is terrifying. Bubbles will fuck me up, man. So, why, Mr. Anderson? Ever put a pillow behind your lower back and tie your upper chest to the chair? So is it like this? Is this what you want? It's not about the posture at this point. It's more about screaming and fighting while she does it. Damn. And Marine got it. Mr. Anderson, how nice of you to finally join us. Where is... I'm so confused again. That's fine. I want this one. Click the new game button. Take me to where I need to go. Oh, really? Main. Where's the main menu? Widget blueprint main. Top main menu, that's what I want. So my narrative writer is gonna be a full fucking be all fucking drugged up from surgery recovery for 2 weeks. We're halfway through some unhinged quest to come out of this, and I'm kinda excited. You could come up with some really cool stuff, so let's see what happens. That's exciting. I'd like to milk the situation and see what you get. I can imagine some Alice in Wonderland thing. Turncog's gonna get some Alice in Wonderland level stuff out of that. It's gonna be great. But it just loads test map 3. Why would I do that? So actually, new game should technically... shouldn't do that. What we should do... we'll keep it all in here. The game mode is just going to handle everything. Ah, wait a minute. You don't have access to this game mode because you... Do we have a main menu game mode? We do. Which is why this isn't working, because what's happening is it might be switching to that on load. Successfully killed a fruit fly midair. That's impressive. What's in here? Two. I thunderclap that motherfucker. Prefer the one-hand cap pole method. I hate fruit flies so much. Everybody hates them. I can never get the thunderclap to work and push them away with the air. I need as much hitting surface as possible. It was flying with the shades of background, the lighting was throwing off my depth perception. Oof. You could use a subclass of HUD blueprint and manage the state loading, unloading widgets there. Probably. I mean, I could do that. I'm gonna keep it for this method for now, because I don't really need to. Ah, that's why that's doing that, because that's set like that, that's set like that, and that's actually wrong. Which explains why that's not working. Also, that player controller is incorrect if that's the one we're using. Because that should be BP. What did I... Is it player pawn? It is player pawn. So BP, player pawn. So only the one map should load with a different one. So now that should still load with this. Start, new game. There we go. That fixes that issue. So I guess we're back on topic now. Yes, we are. That fixes that. But what I want to do is actually have them correctly load the ones that I want. So from the game mode, because here we should... What is the world settings for this? So we are using the main menu game mode in here, so we need to actually get the main menu on. I spent yesterday really digging into classical architecture crash course so I can be better at kit bashing modular building kits. Nice! Do you have anything to show for it? Like, can you show us some cool stuff? No. Why not? Why not? Because I don't want to manually set it, so I want to go and fetch it rather than set it. So let's do that. So in the... That's the blueprint game mode. Let's open the main menu. Try spell menu, right? That one. Add a table. Data table. Get an object reference to that, call it map data, Put this over here, put this one next to it. Could just put in the game instance. True. Side quest bitching incoming. Very well. I'm working on this SFX with a game project. Yes, the same one. And as I'm finishing them, I'm telling the guy to let me know of any issues with ones I posted on Discord so I can fix them. Motherfucker says to me, I'll just wait until you're done with all of them. But, like... Let's assume, right? Maybe, let's assume they're all minor things. Fine, you know what? You can go and fix all the minor things. But what if you've, like, gone in a direction that he's not really wanting, and now he's like, oh, yeah, now you're done with all of them. I wanted it to do this, so you've got to redo all of them. So I can't just finalize, export as I go. I have to finish all of them before I get any feedback. But then, if you've done something wrong that he doesn't like in one of them and replicated in multiple of them, like added a particular tone, pitch, something... You've now got to refix them in all of them. It's like Do it as you go, so you can improve it as you go along, not freaking finish the thing. That sounds dumb. I can't focus on working in an engine, so I studied instead. Drugs. That's pretty dumb. That's a very bad way of doing it. There's a reason you've got like development things that specifically go, you build a piece, you test it, then you build another piece. You don't build the whole thing and then test the whole thing. Like, no. He does give feedback on one thing, but all he said is that it needs to be changed. What change does he want? No clue. Whoops. Get game mode. You happy now? Good, good, good. This man has been driving me insane for the past almost year. It sounds like it. Do I have a game instance blueprint? Game instance. I'm sure I must, right? Project settings. Maps and modes. What the hell? Why would you do that?
Because it's funny. Do you want coffee?
Yes, please. You're so mean to me. Cider Bunny. The only reason I'm tolerating at all is because he's the only dev I can find to work with right now. She's so sweet though. Kisses and coffee. After giving me a mild heart attack that I thought a spider was crawling up my neck and I nearly died. I'm pretty sure that's against the Twitch's TOS. You'll recover from that. I'll recover from dying from a heart attack. BRB, I'm gonna go to the hospital and tell all the people having heart attacks that don't worry, you gotta recover. You'll be fine. It's just like another Tuesday, don't worry about it. Ugh. Why do I look weird in color again? You don't even know what day it is to do it. It's Catter Day, by the way. What do you mean? What do you mean it's Catter Day? You being paid human monies? Ooh. You said it was Tuesday? Yeah, I meant like just any random Tuesday, you know? My default day of the week apparently is a Tuesday. I don't know why. I mean, I don't particularly like Tuesdays. I don't dislike Tuesdays. I mean, they're better than... Actually, the worst day of the week for me is Sunday. I hate Sundays. I hate Sundays with a passion. And the only reason I hate Sundays is because Monday is the next day. Only reason I hate Sundays. I mean, in theory, it's not a bad day because, you know, like, you can chill. But that's about it. I'm not getting paid. That's sad. Random unrelated question. What day of the month is everyone that has that get paid? Like just random unrelated questions. Because my current company pays me on the 26th, but because today's the 26th and it's a Saturday, I get paid on the 25th. Thank you, dear Bubbles. Boop, boop. I'm gonna put mirrors up in my room so I can see behind me. You can find this less frustrating for some money from other devs. That's true, but the project is close to being done with. Is the only reason I'm tolerating it. Will you send us the project when it's done so we can have a look and listen? Where's the fun in mirrors, Tyler? It's all about how you use them. Get booped. And it's going to be released on Steam, and the OTS is being sold separately, and I get the money from that. Good. I'm glad that you're getting the full monies for the OTS. Wouldn't it make more sense that you also got a cut of the royalties from the actual game on Steam and the OST? Because the OST is used inside of the game. Or is that not how it's working? You only get OST. You would get a cut from game sales. Okay, as long as you're getting a cut from game sales, then it seems fair. Because it seems unfair that you've got, oh, all your sales come from OST, because not a lot of people think, but also full sales from OST. Well, that's good. I can't pay people, so I'm not putting people through the frustration. Are you getting paid monies from the game? Man, if you were doing this just for the OST, I was gonna be like, yikes. What was I doing? I need a particular document. So I've just confused myself. Does it exist on my desktop? It doesn't. Damn. Oh, it does. Is this it? This is it. So it is game instance, game mode. Okay, so it is the correct hierarchy for that. Mass, the player projection. That we don't need, that we're using. That's really cool. Okay, that's fine. There's part of me that hopes the OST sells more than the game. True. Sukilas, are you going to take the OST and put it on a YouTube channel of your that you own, or on your YouTube channel? Because technically, because you own the OST, correct? And you get to have all the money thing. So for example, like what you could do is you could take the splash image of the game, and then for each sound you would make a video that just of that. So it advertises the game, but also advertises the sounds that you've made, and then you can play them on YouTube. Might be an idea. But the whole thing is on YouTube. No reason to buy. Maybe. Because it's a two-way street. Because I suppose it depends on what you're allowing done with the OST. I would just do certain tracks, not the whole thing. That might be a better way of doing it as well, yes. How many songs is it? because I don't know why, but I'm imagining it's like between 12 and 15. Or was it a lot more than that? Man, that's a lot of work if it is. I can never remember the get thing for this, and I have to look it up every time. Go to the data table. Get data table rows. Get a copy at 0. Then collapse this into a function. We don't need that as a thing, so we can just go here. Get first level. So those are all linked. Ugh, disgusting. Do you see how ugly that looked? Then we want a return node, just a simple return node. We scroll all the way to the bottom, we select the one at the bottom, we take this, we click that on there, we select this, we... Why? We click this, we add it there, then we go like that, we go like that, we go Q, click save. Then from here we can go set the output to first level name like that. Automod help, oh my bad. But the whole thing's on YouTube, is there is provider, you already said that. I just do some track, we did that, automod help. I'll put it at the bottom. It's 3 levels, 3 stages each, and 3 themes. Plus 2 interlude tracks per level. Ooh. And if he doesn't like you, VFX, you can put the fuckers on Fab. Nice idea. Actually, you could do that. I need to actually go and have a look at Fab. Like, I haven't been paying attention to it. Other than the 300 emails I got this week about Fab. So that should be done. Cool. So then we can go into the top one. We can go get first level. We can go open level by name. So that when we do new game, it automatically starts us on the first level, and that's it. Now, in theory, what we should also be doing for a new game is actually resetting the game and starting a new save for the player. So what we'll do is we'll add a comment to do that later on, because we're not doing it now. Reset save and open a new slot. And we'll put that as some like really obnoxious color. Like orange. Buying the OST used to give the potential to buy it in better lossless quality, but I guess YouTube has pretty good quality nowadays, doesn't it? There's 45 tracks in total at 1 minute each. I think YouTube is YouTube audio bit rate. So audio bitrate on YouTube is 128 kilobits per second. And 256 is the maximum. But like, I think, well, let's see, CD audio bitrate is 1400. So CD is usually, if you give the CD, it's like, it's usually a much higher bitrate. Not sure why I was doing all the math when the Windows tells me how many files are in each of the subfolders. Because you like to keep your brain active and, you know, calculate and do things. CD's nuts. Got him. Temptic. Got him. And there's tons of arguments about whether that thing is better. Temptic has been saving that one. Tiny Otter gets off the tall rock. Sitting there thinking someday someone will say the word CD and it'll be the right time. Actually, speaking of which, do we have this working? Why did I type that? I mean, I meant to type fish. It's not working. Right, play. Start. This is using the wrong... That is correct. But why was it looking in the wrong... If I go like this and I click play, where does it go? Why is it wrong now? Oh. What the hell? I don't know what's going on. New game. Okay, cool. Now if I press O, I go display map name, it's level 2. What the hell, man? What the hell? Of course, it's because I'm incapable to put COD here in the on the Raspberry Pi and run it. God damn it, God damn it. Monogyros? Yo, what's up? Do you remember me? I can't... Maybe. I've had a lot of people come in lately. You seem familiar. What did we talk about? Who were we talking about? Who were we with? What were we doing with them? Where were we doing it with them? Those are all the questions. It doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Why, Mr. Anderson? Wait for the ads. My back is so tight. I should put a thing that shows how much longer is left for ads. Why, Mr. Atomicson? Why do you persist? At least Anime Rain is getting all the references that I'm talking about. I appreciate that, thank you. I've been saying that like for years. It's like, hello, what was it? Mr. Anderson, nice of you to join us. Oh, now I want to watch The Matrix. Oh yeah, the new one came out. I didn't really enjoy the new one. I thought it was a bit... eh. Oh, ads over. Nice. Okay, so we can now carry on. Oh, actually sitting up straight. Wait, what is the temperature today? It's 14 degrees. Why do I not have a jacket on? Or jumper? Oh yeah, I had a missed call, suspected spam. I had a lot of those this week. I got a call early on my phone while I was at work this week, and I looked at it, I was going to answer, and then my phone goes, possible fraud, and I'm like, never mind. All right, what happened, Debtic? Tell me, what happened? Start. New game. What is... Okay, what is the value that we get here? Follow this. Next. Level 1. Open level by name. Right? So it should open level 1. Oh, that's incorrect. There's no level called level 1. Right. Yeah, that's my bad. Get... I want to take the data table. Get row. No. What is it? Get row. Oh, it's under utility. I got called in the week and it had a voicemail. Listened to it, and it was some guy saying he got my number from someone and it was able to offer me a very good paying IT job. Yeah, cool, but no thanks. Can you forward it to me even if it's a scam? I like my chances. You know what is something that is really confusing? And I run into this problem every time I deal with data tables. You see how there's an error right now, right? And you're like, I've obviously connected something incorrectly. The thing is on fire. And it's like, can't. So the type of out row numbers out undetermined. And it's like, what the fuck does that mean? All it is just like, you gotta go break. And then, oh man. So what it's complaining about is you gotta go here, and then you gotta go here, and then you gotta open this one. Oh wait, I can just go back there. S level maps, that's what you want. If you don't break this into break S underscore level maps like that, and then get the map file name, bam, it complains. Because I thought that that error was relating to the input, because why would it fail if I don't give it an output? Like, that just doesn't make any sense. The more you know. Man, this is how my brain works, because as I'm working like through this from left to right, if I add something and I get an error, I assume it's something that I added that gave me the error. Like, that seems logical, but apparently Unreal was like, nah fam. It's because you haven't determined what the output is. So now, if I open this, this should work. So I click play, start, new game. We go next, and the data we get is test static map 1, resume, which is correct. And we can check that by pressing a button that I don't know what I pressed. What the hell does this do? Test static map 1, so then we can go complete the level. Next level. So that should be a value of 0, which it is. Then we come down here. No debug data. Fantastic. Just how dare you? ARM, how are you? No debug data. That's just horrible. Just give me some debug data. Level name is map image. What? Level name is literally map image 2 underscore that. The fuck? Wait, you got the data table column names, right? Bruh. I just made the same mistake over here. Because I took the data table names and then I'm like, oh, get the next one. And then feed that into what the level name return is. Like, bruh. That. Get. What was it? It was under utilities. So we go to utilities. We go to, was it under data? Is it under array? Whatever. We just go data table. Just type in row. Seriously, you just want the row. Get data table row. Which row do you want? You want the next one.
Wow.
For that index. Yeah, boy. I'm good. Just in bed reading manga. Might get up soon. Get up here soon. What manga are you reading? Just curious. I started watching the new Dragon Ball, which is Dilemma, Die something. I'm a fan of Dragon Ball. Oshi no Kao? I haven't heard that one. Nope, I haven't heard that one. Also, I recently watched, what was it? The strongest sage with the weakest crest. Wasn't too bad. So now, let me break the struct for this, which is map underscore something. Break. So we want break. Whoops. Unreal, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, English please. Unfortunately, there isn't an English translation of the name, is there not? Oh, there isn't. Damn. My favorite is like when you get the anime name and it's like there was one about slugs. What was it called? It was and there's so many of these that are just like so long. My Japanese bad. It was, what was it called? It was like that time I got transformed into a slug and took over the universe or something. Maybe it's on Crunchyroll. Should I be worried that when I typed in Crunchyroll into Google, it immediately came up with, well, it came with Crunchyroll, but the options above that was blur off, and something else. Like what? That time I got reincarnated as a slug. That's the one. What the fuck? Oh no, it's as a slime. The time I got reincarnated as a slime. Like, I haven't watched it. Apparently it wasn't too bad. know that one. I've read that one. Was it any good? It's just such a random name. Why would we test static map 3? Wasn't I on level 1? Why is there only 2 options in this array? Because... Wait, get data table column names. That's wrong. How's level name none? It's a correct level. Yeah, I think it's good for isekai anime, but better than your typical shitpost shows you see nowadays. I ended up continuing in the manga after the first season finished. Nice. Good to hear. So if I can click complete, next, assume it works. This looks like the same level. It's still stuck on 2, so it's not getting past 2 for some reason. Why? Why, Mr. Anderson? Let's save the work, because we've actually got something that's working. There's a lot of stuff. How's the game going, bro? I haven't popped in much to check the updates. It's going quite well. I've got basically most of the detail on all the towers done. Do I have that anywhere? Yes, I do. I still need to update this image. It's wrong. But this one is done from a look point of view. This one needs some fixing, which I need to do. This one is almost done. I want to add a bit more detail over here, and then it's maybe some detail here and some other stuff. And then it's done. This one needs a bit more work. I'm quite happy with this bottom piece. It's all done. That's okay. I just want a bit of fine detail on some of those pieces. Maybe some detail on that. Add some more detail on the top, and that will be ready to go. So yeah, it's getting there. I've started doing models look great. Thank you. I appreciate that. I've started looking into the next step, which basically is rigging. And then after rigging, there's, you know, texturing and all that kind of stuff. I also had a brief look into how you can lower your mesh quality, essentially. So creating a low poly version of your mesh. That's the correct wording. Because like some of these towers, I think this one in particular is about 700,000 triangles at the moment. This one is 200k. So there's a lot of triangles. I don't know what the optimal amount is, but I'm guessing 50,000 triangles is probably okay. Question mark. I'll ask someone who actually knows, but then again, I need to be careful because if each one of these is, let's say this is 50k and I have 10 of these, that's 500,000 triangles. So out of curiosity, how do you go about developing? Like, what's your process? Well, what is your target hardware? At the moment, a 5090, but we're going to try and bring it down. So my development process kind of starts with, I built the vertical slice for what I need to the game to do. So like start, play, what's it? You know, play, complete a level, get them following a path, being able to place the towers down. So I got like all of that working, and then from that, once I figured out that that was all working, I was like, okay, let's actually start, you know, generating the towers for how I want them to look. So then I found like reference material for all the towers. This is a tower. That's a human. That's the tower, I guess. So then we found like the reference for the towers. And that brings us to here, where we're like, we're building out all the towers. Also getting bits of other pieces done. What I've also done is I've like started planning out other pieces. So we got like the level, what I want kind of for the maps, and then the level unlocks is 1 to 12 because I want 12 levels. If they're going to be single multi-lanes, which towers are going to unlock and when. Then we have like decided what we want for the demo. Then we kind of got in a backstory for the tower's backstory and that kind of stuff. So it's kind of a bit of jumping around everywhere. Hopefully there are no airplanes. Hopefully not. Now, is there an eraser? Oh, there is. Oh, the eraser is super cool. You just have to like touch it and it just deletes it. And then I started playing on some of the menu stuff. That was Marius. Where's the menu stuff? Oh, that's over here. Flashbang. So I'm using like Figma for designs. So like plan out basic menus, how I want the settings of the play. All that kind of stuff to work. I started doing a tower thing. I'm kind of working on this in between everything else. So I'm jumping a lot around between things instead of focusing on one thing and getting it done. Because I seem to enjoy doing work on this tower a bit, work on this one, work on this one, work on this one, work on this one. Because as I do it, what's happening is it's like a circle where I learn something from that one that I can then apply to the next one, and then apply that to the next one. And that's kind of how my learning process has gone, and how I've gone from something that looks like that to that, or like even this to that. So yeah. What's the application you use to view all of this? So this application is Miro, but this is all, the towers are all built in Blender. And this is Figma. They all look the same to me. How dare you? How dare you insult Miro? Miro is king. It catches me out and I don't know why. Did I commit my work? I did. How many commits am I at for this project? GitHub. Da, 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 da. Can you tell? I'm at just shy of 400 commits. That's insane. I've been working on it now for about 8 months-ish, maybe probably longer. So this one has what? Almost 400 commits. How many commits does my profile have this year? Review. 1,525. Because there'll be a ton of commits into the Blender file. So the Blender file has 150 commits. Go for that milestone. Yeah, boy. There's 150 commits in Blender, so the towers themselves, like tower development has had 150, game development is called 400. So we're sitting at like 550 commits for this game, and then apparently I've worked a shitload on other stuff as well. Because my goal is to finish this year at, how many commits am I at? Yeah, so my contributions in the last year is 1,527 commits. I'm wanting to try break the 1,600 for the year. Maybe. Like, if I go to 23, I got 1,500, so I broke 1,500, so I want to try and get an extra 100 commits in this year. 22, 1,200 things, so there's a lot more I can do. Man, I do a lot of stuff on GitHub, holy crap. Productive, yeah. What I want to actually do, so you can get your GitHub commit stuff downloaded as a printable, 3D printable file. There's like websites where you can view all of that. So I want to do that and then get them printed for each of the years. So like 23, I'll get printed. 24, I'll get printed. You can see like the amount I've done. Just because, why not? Very productive, yeah, thank you. I use a mix of Google Docs planning and recently found Obsidian for better note taking. I'm looking for something more visual representation of that visual representation as of recent. So I'd recommend Miro then, because that's why I'm actually using Miro, is I like the fact that I can just dump stuff all over the place. I do use Obsidian, so I've got that for most of my note taking and stuff. I've got a Google Doc of like the game development document, but to be honest, I haven't opened that in a while. This is basically where it's all existing. And because I kind of jump around, I like this because I've got the core, which is how I want to do things in what order for the most part. And then it like branches off into some other things, how I want, like, you know, it's like how my brain works. It's like, how do I want the menu system to like flow? This was very helpful for planning out a lot of stuff. And then I've got like this whole section, which is this is a mostly, this section here is mostly to remind myself, because I find this is quite important, what we've done. It's like to write, like looking at this one, it's like, this is where this tower started, and that's what it looks like now. It's like, oh, it actually, something's happened. You look into ClickUp, it has similar features in Miro. That's as well. It has graphing for connecting nodes, which is cool. Ah, have I actually used the graphing system in Miro? Can you view that? Open graph view. Oh yeah, my graphs aren't very much connected. That's it. It's really just finding the right flavor of similar tools that gel with your workflow. Yes, because I have tried like a bunch of like tracking tools and all these sorts of other things. So for example, like I use Jira at work. I've used Monday.com. I was using that a bit. I find it fine, but it didn't work well with my flow for whatever reason. So this made sense to me. What I'll probably do is when I start getting bugs, I'll probably just make a list somewhere on the side here and just put all the bugs into there as sticky notes. Because I think like too many nodes do that. They just make a post-it with the bug. Like, this is a bug. in a section, and that's how they keep track of it, which would make more sense to me. Like I would possibly color code them or put them into sections, and that's how I would deal with it. I don't know how to use it yet, but it looks cool. Definitely worth it for storyboarding and such, which I do frequently. Yeah, I find Mirror also quite intuitive, which, well, for me, which is nice. It's actually one of the tools that I found that we were using at work, and I was like, let me try this, and I was like, oh, this is great. Because Figma is, I find Figma is better for getting like creating UI designs. This is a bug. Time to make a t-shirt. Exactly. Did I just? Oh, okay, it's fine. Thought I closed them. I can get them back. It's a pain. One mild heart attack away. Now we need to fix this thing. So you. Okay. You are fine. This is the issue. So we get data table row names, right? Why? What is the value we're getting here? Yesterday I told a guy he looked like a Half-Life player. He was like, did you just call me old? Oh, it's so funny. I've done that before where I'll be at work, I see something and I'm like, I can use this. Yes. We use Jira at work, like Confluence and all that kind of stuff. I just, like, it works fine for my work stuff because I'm doing like one task at a time. But for game dev, it just, I don't know what it is. It just, it unexcites me. And I get a lot of satisfaction from ticking boxes to say I've done something, which is probably also why I like Obsidian. Obsidian is great for that. I make lists of Obsidian and then I go through and I tick it. I'm like, yeah, I did a thing. Like, for example, I work on a U-bolt production plant. And we often have loose metal or scraps, and I've got permission to take stuff home if I think it's cool. Oh, that's cool. It's really cool. Select level. It's select level 2, play. Now what level are we on? Overview, nope. So this should be the second level, right? Display level name, level 2, fantastic. Complete this level, next. So, what do we get here? So this returns test static map 2. Ah, that's the issue. So we're getting the level name and we need to not actually do a find like this, but we need to find, if this is the current level name, which one of these items in here has that associated one. That's why this is not working, because this find is returning 0 every time, adding 1. Because if it can't find it, it returns the first index. Also, I got a bunch of cool magnets that way. I missed some of the better parts of factory work. Also, quick tip: if you ever need inspiration for city design for a game, just look at a motherboard. That's a really good point. Man, that's brilliant. I will consider that. Is it raining? No, it's not. I just took my headphones off and I'm so used to the silence of the noise cancelling that the fans in my room for all the computer sounded like there was a thing running. Okay, I know what the issue is. Damn. For each. I have a bunch of broken motherboards literally used for level design. It's smart. I think some of the older ones are a lot better than the new ones, because if we look at Asus Rock Z 970. Is that a motherboard? It is a motherboard. When we look at that motherboard, set. So the issue with this motherboard and a lot of new ones is they've got like these heat covers that are all over the place, which kind of kills it. Like this is massive, this is massive. You kind of got to go through and like remove all of that to get what the motherboards look nice. Found a broken drone in the trash, so you can already know I'm going to put that to use. The old ones are better, yeah. I was actually surprised by the new ones. So you'll look here, this is really simplified compared to what they used to look like. I mean, that's because most of this is data lanes. Like that to there is just basically data lanes for these. Get one of those old server mobs with multiple GPU slots. Ooh, that's a good idea. I really want to get a server. An old server. Well, not too old, like a useful old server. So we get that. Then what we need to do is for each one of these, we're going to loop through and we're going to get the array index as the name. Right. So now we've got the array index as the name. Fantastic. Now we need to break that and compare it to what the current value is. So we bring the break. Right. And we want to compare it to the return value. Why? We actually don't need that there. So string, so equal a string comparison. Is this going to even work? It should just work, right? Wait, select that one and then that one. There we go. Move that one left. Select that one, then that one. Q. What do you need a server for? Space heater, yes. I don't run radiators in my house, I just run computers. No, I'm wanting to run, like, there's a few things I'm wanting to run on it. Like, I want to run Plex for my series and stuff, which I might just run, I mean, that I should probably just run off of a NAS anyway, that would make more sense. But there's like a few dev things that I want to run. So for example, I want to have actually my builds for my game that run off the server. It's that $1,000 on hardware, but the hardware is so expensive. Okay, so we get that, then we check if the name matches. Wait, is there a for loop with a break? For loop with break, there is. So that connects to there, that connects to there, that goes like that. Sound FX guy. Hello. How are you doing today? Thank you very much for the follow. Got me there. Right, so... Ugh. Brother, you. Okay. You and you need to be this... No, you and you need to be the same height. Can I make you and you at the same height? No, wrong around. You and you. There we go. You two. Right. Now, if it is true, we can just break. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I can see where you're coming from, Arm. If you can find a good deal, it's worth at least for the early testing. I need a bother star for a dev emblem. Right, so that will break and then we'll know the index is. Now, I think break immediately executes that, so what is a nice way of handling it? So we want to get the current index, and we're going to take the current index, we're going to add it and all that kind of stuff, which is fine. Man, I wish my dev team made blueprints half as organized as you. You gotta have them organized, otherwise they're just a pain. And this is actually very messy at the moment because I'm busy fixing a bug, so it's gonna get a bit cleaner. But you gotta like make it nice and neat, you know? Like, where's one of my really big ones? Like this, it's gotta be neat. I mean, that's not actually that big. Where's a big one? Player controller. Maybe the player pawn, actually. Boop. There we go. It's just not colored, so it doesn't look as good. But I'm very OCD about it. Keep it thing. Yeah, this one's nice. First, you gotta have OCD. I even offer a blueprint cleaning up service. Like when Marius was developing one of his games, I would come in after he was done working on it for the day and clean up all the blueprint nodes. Aight, boys, I've been inspired. It's game dev day for me. Good, Arm, good. Any day that's game dev is good. By the way, it's officially cold outside. I've been given the sign. My cat is sitting on the floor, top of the floor heater vent. Aw, shame. Where's my cat? She started this new thing where she sits by my feet and I don't know she's there and she lands up getting kicked and then I feel really bad. And she keeps staying there. She'll get like, and it's just like, why? And then other days she'll be like really cold. I know it's cold when she sits in my lap. That's her sign of saying, bitch, I'm cold. Cat is gaslighting you, exactly. The other thing she does is she sits at the back of my chair and then I have to sit in the front of my chair so I can't sit properly and then my back hurts. Because I can't like sit then backrest because I'm a lazy shit. Right, so we've done all of that. What we should probably do, map image, map file. Right. So we need to keep track of the index. Do we need a break? Because what we could do instead of the break... Ambulance. Yeah, sorry, there's lots of those around. I wonder, this might be highly illegal. If I just exit, like do a return, would that work? No, we shouldn't do that. So then what we want to do is we want to take this index the only thing I don't know, let's do a check. I complete now and we have a known index. What value is set here? This is going to break, isn't it? Just go there. Okay. Select a level. 2. Play. Now, we use the cheat menu. Sets map to complete the level. Next. Okay. Next. Next. Okay, what is the value that we get here? The value is 1. So that's correct. So on complete, we can do all of this. So we can ignore that. This can come into here. This can come into here. Then we check if we add a value to that, if it's greater than. If it is, it means that we've completed everything and we're done. So we'll delete that. We'll complete that. Then get data table for row will be let's promote that to a variable. Nope, not that one. Hang on. Okay, so that sets that map file, so we don't need to go and look it up then. But it's wrong. Nope, don't do that. That's gonna go in there, that's gonna go in there, so that's gonna flow through here, flow through there, that's gonna come to here, that's gonna have access to that because we flowed through that. That should work. Let's check. So, we start, we select new game, we start on level 1. Then, we check what level we're on, which is level 1. We click, complete the level. Next, we continue. Now, we can close that, display the map name, that's level 2, complete the level, next. Complete. Now, display name is still 2. Bit of a problem. Next. So, thing. For whatever reason, get table column names is returning 2 indices, which is wrong. Table column. Oh. Get name. Get rows. Attempts to retrieve a dated table from thing. Get dated table row names, which is not right. What would essentially the problem? What I'm doing wrong is I'm fetching. I'm essentially fetching the name of each row, but not the name of the name. I'm fetching that, not that. That's why it's not working. That's why it's always returning 2. Row name. Get data table row. Column name. Don't we just want data table rows? Okay.
Sometimes you gotta let go, 'cause I gotta let you go.
There we go. That should now work. Just click stop. Start. New game. Display name level 1 complete. Next. 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 So this should fail. So now it should be correct. So now. Yes. And the index is what? There's no debugging information. So is it greater? It shouldn't be. So we get that data table row, which we have no idea what it is, because it won't tell us. Level name, which comes back here as test map 2. Complete. Now we should expect to get 3. Next. Next. That looks like it's still 2. It's 3. So now we get map 3. Display the name. 3. Fantastic. Complete the level. Next. Resume. Display the name. 4. Fantastic. Complete the level. Next. We can remove that. Resume. This should be like 3 or something because we don't actually have a 5 yet. Fantastic. Good. Pause, main menu, start, quit to desktop. And it works. Fantastic. Oh, what a pain that was. Now we just need to tidy this up. How can we make this neater? It's kind of dog shit. That should work. All right, I'll be right back. Ooh, came back. Where's streamer bot? Aram, welcome back. Thank you very much.
Look! Look! What the fuck is this?
Ah, I do love that one. All right, what was I doing? I think this works now, right? We've made good progress today. Let's commit that. Good progress. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Next, well, the reason we wanted to do all of that is so that we can look into our unlocks. So, firstly, what I need to do is have it that on a fresh save, you have one tower unlocked. Yes. I think that's what we're going to do. So we're going to have one tower unlocked. So what we'll need to do is, I think we start on the UI. So, wait, does the UI actually work? Start new game. Yes. So we're going to change this so you can only get the tower that's unlocked. Also, the order's wrong. Need to change that. Anyway, so let's start with the UI. UI. There's nothing. It's all gone. Because my UI is under widgets. I should put widgets under UI. Whichever way around it goes. So, let me have a quick think. Where's the tower one? Was it just under HUD? This one? Pause, audio settings, title, wave, win, components, widget, blueprint, tower button. Okay, great. I've got a tower button, but where the hell does that go? Ah, it's the tower group button, which goes through this, gets all the information about it. We need to change... I don't even know what this is. Which one is this? What is in here? That's fine, we don't care about that. So let's ignore that. So we've got... Can I reorder these? This, I feel like this should match my unlock order. And my unlock order says it should be gun cannon. So gun is first, then cannon is next, then laser, electric, and missile. So that's correct. So save that. So that updates that order. Then what we want to do is we want to get whatever the... At this point, we always assume... At this point of the game, we always assume that the data has been loaded into the game instance. So we fetch the game instance, get the list of available towers or unlocked towers. So how we're going to do that is we're going to change this from a for loop to for loop with a break. Like that. The loop body. That. And that should be it. Now, before we do this, we have to check. Let's put that to the side. Actually, let's disconnect that for now. Disconnect that. So before we do any of this, we want to do a branch, which is going to do a check. And the check that we want, so we want to get game instance, right? Then we want to cast to BP. Sorry, I sneezed. Man, I feel like I just lost 55 years of my life from that sneeze. Let's promote it to a variable. Do 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 do. So, what we'll do before that is this the event construct that runs. That's the same as the begin play, essentially. So we get this, get tower. We get the tower save data. Then we break. Right. Then we get a reference to the index of that value. So we get a reference at that value. We do a branch. Now, if the reference You don't want to make a copy of that array. We don't need to. We just need to get the direct thing. No. If it's true, we carry on. As per normal. If it's false, we immediately break and stop creating any more of the widget buttons, because it means that the player has not unlocked that specific tower. Sound design is fun, but sometimes I end up miring myself. I think that's a good thing. Well done. That's a good thing, right? It's not the most productive way to operate. Why? We can either have this aligned. Oh, there we go. Works. End up making sounds because I like them rather than what I should be making. Fair. Okay, I get that. Let's check if this works. So right now, at a new game, I might need to delete the save game, or have just a way that I can refresh the save game, which technically I have. So go play like this. Now, well, I just learned how to do a bit of soft referencing. Should have cut down on memory referencing. Nice, well done. That's a very good thing to have. So let's go load save data, which I think we're actually automatically doing now. Then new game. We only have the gun tower, which is good. Side hydrate. Very well. Now, if I've set everything up correctly and I use my cheats, if I go unlock all towers, I complete the level, I click next level, I should have them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which I do. Which means that it just works. Which is suspicious because I did all of this. Well, that was easy. Okay then. Now I need to figure out a way of saving how I want the towers to unlock as we progress through the levels. Oh no, what happened? What did you do? What did I do? What did they do? What did we do? What will we do? Those are all the do's we will do. It amazes me when my stuff works. So let's say. HUD only shows unlocked towers. Save. Now, what is going to be the best way of when we so essentially when you complete a level, we need to do a few checks. We need to update the score, we need to do all that kind of stuff. We also need to see that if we need to unlock the next tower. Thing is, I know doing casting to character, for example, is a hard reference. In there, a soft way of doing it. Not that I know of. I mean, it depends on what you need to get from the character. Like, yeah. Off the top of my head, not that I know of, but there might be a way. Let's just say that Thermos was removed at a sus time. Very well then. Okay, good luck with that. Boop, boop, boop. So. That's why tempting to block that word from earlier. Now, what we need to do is we need to go and find... When do we complete a level? So who handles completing of the level? That's done in the game mode. Is it? Yeah. Update game stats and save. Now, you don't want to just unlock a tower. You want to actually say to the user, hey, by the way, you've just completed this level and you've now unlocked this tower. But you don't want to, if I play the level again, we don't want to show that message again. Let's start with the simple part, which is, so on map complete, we do that. Then what else do we want to do? We want to go because at the moment it's a Boolean value, it's a Boolean array that we're currently holding. It's an array of Booleans, where the first value is almost true, indicating that we always have one unlocked tower. Fine. So what we need to do now is when we complete a level that is marked as unlocking a tower, which is going to be 4 of them, we need to go into that array and unlock a tower. So how are we going to do that? This is the level map, which indicates when we, yeah, so let's edit this. Tower data. This one. We're gonna map file, fine. Add a variable. Let's call this unlocks tower. Save. Let's set the default value. Can't. So then if we go back to our list. Level 2, when we complete level 2, we will unlock the next tower. And when we complete level 4, we will unlock the next tower, currently. So the idea is if we play now, we'll complete level 1 thing. Level 2 will complete the same tower. Then level 2, after level 2, we'll unlock the cannon tower. Or do we unlock the cannon tower after level 1? That's actually a good point. Because I've marked it as what's available. So actually it's 1 minus. So let's do it that way. So at level 4 you have access to the laser tower. Which means you need to be able to access it there. Right. So what did you spill out of your thermos? I need some helper functions. Because what I want to do is I want to, given the level name, I want to get the data out of the data table in an easy way. Can I do that in a nice way? Where's like, where did I put for example? Oh, I know. What is this? BP Global. Can I set variables inside of this? The fuck is this? Let's call this one get map data for level. Now, we add a local variable as a data table, so for A for now, because I can't remember what it's called. Map table. Map table. Combine that, we save it. We set this to this. Combine, we save. This will take this, it'll get that, get rows, row names. Where did we solve this? It was in the game mode. This basically, we want this whole thing. So we're going to loop through this. This is expecting. So this wants the world context, so this is the string, so delete that, add that as an input, delete that, call this level name. Because now that is a local variable to this file, so we can access it wherever we want, such as, let's make it a string. So level name, that one, we get it, put in there, that there, attach all those together. Okay, so look at this. So given a name, we will loop through all of these. We will set the array index. This we need to promote to a local variable. So we do all of that. Apparently Unreal decides, fuck you. Shit. It's alive! Okay. Ugh. Where is it gone? Where, Mr. Anderson? Oh, that. So then we actually just want all of this. Actually, no, we don't want. Yeah, we'll use it all for now. It's fine. Put that in here. So then on complete with the break, we come in here. Now, the return node is actually not going to return that. Return node is going to return this struct. Return. Can I not return the struct? Sure I can. But I have to do it this way. Yes. Not a wildcard, but struct map map level. Man, what was it called? S level maps. S underscore level maps. Go. Array is because this needs to be called array index. Array index. Get, set, delete. Okay. So we return that if we find the level. So is that this level? Actually, oh, wait a minute. That's the next level we're returning, not the current. So we don't actually need to do this. We don't need to do this. We just get that and return it. So no fancy schmancy, nothing. Just get the current one that's working and return it. Boop, 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 boop. Connect those. So now what we can do is get the current information for the level. We don't have to copy this around 15,000 times. That gets inputted into there as a local variable. That's our data table over there. Then where am I meant to be using this? That's a very good question. Probably in the game mode. So get level name, current level name. There we go. So get the current level name. We save that. Then we go get, what is it called? Now, so we get the get map data for level. The sun's out. Nice. Get map level for get map data for a level. Then from that we can check and compare that to what we currently have. So now what we can do is we can go, okay, the other issue, we actually need to return the, do we return the index? Because how do we tell the array that, hey, you should have X number completed by this point versus that? Unless we use a Boolean. Getting very complicated. One. Then it'd have to be 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 for all of them. Other than, yeah, it's kind of dog shit. Basically, I'm not really happy with that. I don't like that approach. It's like I could iterate through all of them and figure out how many should be unlocked by this point. And then if the numbers don't match, we enable it, and then we notify that, hey, we're unlocking a new tower, display that to the user. Which could work. There's got to be a better way of handling this. Unless we keep 2 arrays. Do. We have the game instance at this point. Yes. Yet. Map save data. Save map. Can we not get map save data? We need to save map save data. Oh, you want tower save data? Wait, no, map. We want tower. Tower. There we go. Get tower save data. Split the struct pin. From that, we have an array of how many towers should be unlocked, which is fine. The only other issue is here we have we know we're unlocking a new tower. We have no idea which tower is being unlocked because we know where are we keeping the array or the order of towers are being unlocked. So what we could do is this returns the name of the tower that's being unlocked. The problem is then you've got a set of data, so it needs to be, they almost need to be types. Actually, it needs to be just about an enum that matches something. Because in Rider, where this is stored, in the game instance, actually it's stored in save game, isn't it? This one. First tower is almost locked, blah, 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 blah. Then tower unlock order is what we want. Tower unlock order. Now, how are we going to do the tower unlock order? We've got access to this over here. Where is it? We've got this tower info. Why do we have to set the game instance here? What the fuck? Anyway, whatever. So we've got access to this. Well, actually, no, we don't have access to that. Why is that a variable? Whoops. Already needs that. Okay, whatever. Oh, right, because of that. See, this solution is easy because it works. What enums do I have? Etar list. I have an idea of how I'm looking at this. I think it's my book now. Skip compile. What? Unreal what? It takes so long. Ah, shit. So gun, cannon. Laser is 4. No. That's very rude, Tempting. You don't need those, how dare you. I mean, that'll work, it's just kind of crap. I'm gonna change it to none. How is the nerd stream going, Tempting? Oh, the nerd's feeling better. What isn't one of them sick this week? Doing good. That's here. They've got released soon. Soon. I was wondering if we should do like a giveaway thing. Like give away a couple copies of the Nerds stream thing. The Nerds game. I was thinking about it. To help promote their game. But maybe we'll discuss it. We could discuss it if you have some ideas for that, Temptic. In the offline modes. What do you mean? No, I was saying I was thinking of doing a giveaway for the Nerds game when it releases. But I don't know how best to do that. So I was thinking of talking to you about that at some point. Me? Yes, you, because you're one of the mods and you know things. Oh, you. I mean, you can also do it. Do it together. I'm confused. I'll send you a message about it. Then you won't be confused no more. You'll understand exactly what I mean. Do you want a key for a giveaway? No, I want to buy a key for a giveaway. Or X number of giveaways to help promote their game. Ah. I'm not going to go to them and say, give me free key for my giveaway. No. I want to promote their game by having a giveaway to give away their game. Giveaway, right? You see how it works? But I don't know how best to do it, so I've been thinking about it. You could just buy it on Steam as a key, I think. Yeah.
Bazinga.
I don't know. I will send you a message once I figure out something. Oh, actually, you can't. You can you have to gift as a thing and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know how to do it. But I need to look into it more than 5 seconds. That's not unreal. So this will unlock the cannon. This will unlock none. This will unlock the laser. Is it the laser?
Hello there.
Hello there. Laser is unlocked after completing the third. Technically, then this is none. And then this is not laser, but the next one. Electric? Is it electric? So when you complete... Seems too quick. I might have to move this one down. It should be... Complete the first level, unlock a tower. Yes, which is the cannon. Then complete a level, get nothing. Complete a level. Go to the third level, unlock the next tower. Yay, it's done. I can put my glasses back on. Ah, there we go. And so on and so on. Our tower's gonna have upgrades at some point, yes. Hopefully. I think once I've got the upgrade system on, I might rebalance the tower unlocks and move the level numbers to 15 and give a bit more space between when you unlock some of the towers. But let's see. I don't want to make too much work for myself. Upgrade can be like, congrats, you unlocked the screwed on panel upgrade. Yes. The hell's the return value of this? You get the enum index num. Is that possible? Num. Sulfate 15. Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're doing well today, but you might have ads.
The back and forth has got me so messed up. Don't ignore the signs. We've had enough of the whole damn thing that we got going. You hold the strings without me knowing. Why do I have to suffer through the thinking? Why do I have the feeling that we're sinking? I need to find a way. Find a way. Find a way. Find a way out. Find a way. Find a way out. Find a way. Find a way out. What's all this for? It's got me turned around, but I can't ignore the feelings that I found in this whole damn thing that we got going. You hold the strings without me knowing. Why do I have to suffer through the thinking? Why do I have the feeling that we're sinking? I need to find a way. Find a way. Find a way. Find a way out. Find a way out.
Ads ended. Yay. Sulfate, I said. I'm sorry you may have gotten ads as you sort of followed. I said thank you very much for the follow, and I hope you're doing well today. Right. Now, so what we're doing is we are making sure that the current enum value does not equal none. If it equals none, then we want to get its if it doesn't equal none, we want to get its index. When we've got its index, we can then compare to see how many, if how many of the values are equal to true. If they're not equal to true, then things. So, we don't even need to do that. We get this, then we get the value at a specific index. So, now let me think about this. Let's go like this. So num. So the enum dash num is the 0 index. So we need to take the value that we get returned and we need to subtract 1 from it to reorientate it, to remap it onto what we currently have. Then from that, we get the tower save data. And what we'll do is will get a, we can get a reference of this at that value. Like that. So we'll get a reference at that value. Then we'll check if it's equal, if it's, so we'll just branch. If it's equal, so it's true, that means we've already updated it. We're fine. If it's not equal, it means that we need to now, as far as I understand my own code, we need to actually set it to equal. So we want to then go ooh, we do want to get a copy of this whole thing. Can we get a copy of the whole thing? Get. Is it a reference? Can we make an array? Make array of booleans. So what we're gonna have to do, oh man, it's gonna be a pain. What's wrong? I have to like get the data, check the data, copy the data, recreate the data, and then send the data, which is just ugh. Because I don't know an easy way of doing it in blueprints. It would actually be a lot easier in C++. Then make that's not going to work. So what we want to do is we want to create a Boolean array enabled towers. We're going to set, we're going to get that, we're going to set that. That's going to happen at some point over there. Set do. I'm going to do a branch equal. You want to check if this is equal to if that is equal to that. So if those two are equal, and these are not aligned, or if those two are equal, then we want to take this, true, enable that, else that. Let's use a knot. It's going to make this neater. Then I can go like that. If you could do it in C++, you should be able to do it in Blueprints. That's true. My main concern with Blueprint is how reliant on casting it is. Yes. Not that I think casting is a problem, but I feel like I'm using too many of them and I'm likely missing a better solution, assuming one exists. Kind of depends on what data you need. Like, delegates are probably often a better solution depending on what you're trying to do. Or event dispatches, or interfaces. Oh shit. See, cat's under the desk again, making me feel bad. He's gaslighting. This should be not equal to that. This goes into there, that goes into there. So basically what we're doing is if it's not equal, we're adding it. So yeah, if it's not equal to this, then we just use whatever's currently there. If it is currently there. If it is equal, which is like not thing, then we're setting it to true and enabling it. And that should work, I hope. For me, it's just function calls for playing sounds, audio stops. This should be fine. At least in the UE project I'm working on. All the music is handled by the game instance. Handling the game instance I find is actually probably, generally speaking, easier, just because what I like about using game instances is at that level where you can, because it persists through levels, I find things work better, because you don't have that, oh, let's unload your map when you do the switch. It is convenient, nods. Did that run? I feel like that didn't run. It's a nice effect when audio doesn't have to stop at every level change. No, it sounds horrible when it stops, like, especially abruptly. Like if it fades out, does that, that's fine. But if it just, you let end the level, it makes it seem as if the game isn't seamless. Like, you know, if you want to kind of make it feel like your game is always loaded, even if you're showing a loading screen, that you just consistently move from one thing to another. Even if there's a loading screen, you don't want to make that like harsh stop move. It's also one of those things I feel like you don't notice until you notice it. So, what do we do here? We go wave end. Here. We call update and save. Where does that get called? Why is this not working? On level win, we do that. I used to work in theatre, and my favorite thing about it was doing the job well enough that no one gave a second thought to the effect I was creating. Yes, very true. It's literally a thing when you do your job right, no one notices, but when you do your job wrong, everybody notices. Well, just about everybody notices. So why the hell are you not being called? Because you know this is working. Is it? Compile, save, play. Start. New game. Complete the level. Next. The fuck? Do you like turn off debugging or something? Yeah, it's not being called. try again. Where is it? Maybe the cheat is actually the problem. Because what is the cheat calling? Hold on. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe the cheat's starting too soon. Now it calls it. So I need to actually call update game stats and save. Right, so we come into here. Is this one set to none? Test static map 1. Get level name. Oh, it's not equal to 1, so that's correct. So this shit. So this array should be true, true, false, false, false. Next. So this is now true, true, false, false. Then it'll be true, true, false, false. It'll be 2 trues, 3 falses. Yes. Resume. Next level. That's correct. Shit. The fuck is this for? Oh yeah, that's fine. There's a problem with the arc. We don't care actually right now. But that's very good. It's just a bit annoying that my cheat doesn't work properly. I mean, I could put a we could put a short circuit into this. But this is a function. Okay, not really important right now. Or we do this. We go into the cheat manager. Cheat. And instead of this, we're calling on level win. Update game stats. There we go. Nice. Hang on a second. I have returned. Alright, I think that's enough for today. What time is it? Yeah. We're gonna end the stream over here. Get tower unlock after completing a level working. Cool. Fantastic. Right, there is, let's raid out. should we raid Boom? Because we haven't raided Boom in a long time. Let's raid Boom. What will the raid message be? That is the real question. Show. Let's go with show us the spaghetti. If anyone's here, we're going to go with show us the spaghetti. So let's go. True Life, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're doing very well today. So we're going to raid out to Boom now, who's doing some Blender design in... Oh, Blender in Blender, yes. Raid Boom. Raid's been cancelled. Well, started, not cancelled. Whoops. But yeah, thank you everybody for stopping by. Here's the raid message if you want to join for the raid. If you want to hang out offline, well, we have a Discord, which we're slowly growing. So here's our Discord link for those who want to come hang out. We also have a YouTube for, you know, clips from the stream, that kind of stuff, and all that. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow will probably be 1 hour later than today, depending on where you are in the world. Just be, well, 1 hour later than what is normally my 2 PM stream UK time, because we're going to daylight savings, or the reverse of it. Well, we're getting rid of the summertime. The way around it is. So yeah, that's fun. But yeah, thank you everybody for stopping by, and we will see you tomorrow. I hope you all have a good rest of your day. And yeah, I think that's everything for now. So bye everybody. I hope you have a good good evening and all that kind of stuff. Thanks for stopping by. Bye.